buddy, oh 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 buddy. Oh. Mm. Oh. I don't know. I'm doing this meat way too much. Meat. Salsa slathered meat. Ow. I wish I could. Sure, I'll stack it. Oh. I drew it, dude. Can't blame me. You're gonna blame the cards. Oh. Because of the game of Uno, you don't trust dogs. He's not talking about you, boy. You're a good boy. All right. So, you want to use Biblio Project or you want to read? right. Ezra chapter 3, verse 6 to 13. Jesus, we come here today. We thank you. Gosh, we thank you for our limitless blessings. Like delicious bagels with salami and cheese and smoked pork butt with delicious salsa. Yeah, it's a pork butt. So it's literally it's the butt side. If you chop up a pig, it's the butt side.
Never mind. I'm not.
I knew you'd be instantly like, Meat is meat, Char, no matter where it comes from. All right. I thank you, King Jesus, also for delicious salsa that I could put with my meat. You're good. You're wonderful. Maybe sit here and just recognize that there's a whole world that doesn't have food. Whole world out there doesn't have delicious visual arts, doesn't have access to the scriptures that attest to how you are always giving and denying self for the other. It takes your nose takes so long to get angry. So it takes so long to get hot. Thank you for your steadfast patience. If it wasn't for your patience, I wouldn't be here. Thank you. As to read the writings of the ancients, please reveal to us what the hell does it mean? What it means then, what it means now. This stuff to us Westerners is so foreign. And we just thank you, though, that you have brought it to us. You brought your people, their suffering, being in exile, their hopes and joys for you, the Mashiach. And we are thankful that the Mashiach has come here and died and resurrected so that death does not hold us like death could not hold you. We thank you. Amen. Oh, me back? All right. Meat. From the first day of the 7th month, they began to offer burnt offerings to Yahweh. Though Yahweh's palace had not been started, they gave money to the quarrymen and craftsmen, and food, drink, and oil to the Sidonians and Tyrians, to bring cedar wood from Lebanon by sea to Joppa, in accordance with the authorization to them by Cyrus, the king of Persia. In the 2nd year of their coming to the house of God in Jerusalem, in the 2nd month, Zerubbabel, son of Shealtiel, and Jeshua, son of Jozadak, and the rest of their family, the priests, the Levites, and all the people who had come from the captivity to Jerusalem, began and put in place Levites from the age of 20 years and upwards to oversee the work on Yahweh's house. So Jeshua, his sons, and his brothers, and Kadmiel and his sons, descendants of Judah, accepted appointment together to oversee the people doing the work on God's house, with the sons of Henadad, their sons and their brothers, the Levites. When the builders started Yahweh's palace, the priests in their vestments, with trumpets, and the Levites, the descendants of Asaph, with cymbals, were put in place to praise Yahweh in accordance with the directions of David, king of Israel. They sang responsively in praise and thanksgiving to Yahweh, because he is good, because his commitment stands forever for Israel. And all the people raised a great shout in praise of Yahweh, because Yahweh's house has been started. Many of the priests and Levites and ancestral heads, the old men who had seen the first temple, were weeping with the loud voice at the start on this house, while many were raising their voice in the shout and celebration. The people could not distinguish the sound of the celebratory shout from the sound of the people weeping, because the great people were raising a great shout. The sound was audible from afar. So they started the temple, repairing it. The temple got repaired, but it's like only it's like a week. It will be like people spent their whole life playing Minecraft, and then when they came back, they were respecting Minecraft, but they got Roblox Islands. So the people who had never played Minecraft were like, "Whoa, this is fun," but the people who have played Minecraft are like, start crying, ah! Like that. Yep. Maybe I should talk a little lower because there's a little dude sleeping. And so, yeah, through all the so there's praise, but yet there's wailing and praise. To my own great joy, a friend of mine recently got engaged after being on his own for 19 years. He is overwhelmed by happiness. I have never seen him so joyful. Yet, a weird thing about is it that when he talks about it, it also makes him cry. Though he has a hard time explaining why that is so. Hey, love. Did we actually wake him up? Okay. There's a moment that we were like, okay. To my own great joy, a friend of mine recently got engaged after being on his own for 19 years. He is overwhelmed by happiness. I have never seen him so joyful. Yet a weird thing about it is that when he talks about it, it also makes him cry. Though he has a hard time explaining why that is so. It has something to do with being able to believe that this great thing has happened. Perhaps he's afraid it can't really be true. He half expects to wake up one morning and find it's a dream, or to find that his fiancée had decided it's all a mistake. I suspect another factor is that he has never really faced the pain associated with his aloneness. In a strange way, the prospect of his loneliness ending has made it possible to own how tough it was. Beginning work on the temple generated a similar mixed reaction of celebration and weeping in the Judahite community. The weepers were people who had seen the first temple in its glory, which means they must have been in their 60s or 70s. We are not told why they were weeping while others were celebrating. Maybe they wept because they alone could recall the awfulness of the temple's destruction and wondered whether it might happen again. Why they might have been depressed because they couldn't imagine the temple was going to be as glorious as it had once been. There are no other hints that the community was anything other than thrilled with his restored temple. Maybe they were appalled at the magnitude of the task they had set themselves. My hunch is that their tears were a paradoxical expression of their happiness that the work had begun, an expression of joyful disbelief that the moment had come. Both the shouts and the weeping thus had the same significance. The basis of the community's praise. The basis of the community's praise is that Yahweh is good and that his commitment lasts forever. People might have wondered whether Yahweh had abandoned any commitment to them. They knew they could not really complain if this was so. They had forfeited any right to expect Yahweh to stay committed to them. But Yahweh is caught by the word commitment. I think that's, we're learning that word commitment? It's like steadfast commitment. What was the word? It was, hevel? No, not hevel. I forgot. Darn it. Hesed. Yes. Chesed. Such a good word. But Yahweh is caught by the word chesed. The Hebrew word denotes a kind of faithfulness that continues even when the other party does not deserve that it should do so. Despite the people's faithfulness that had led to the exile, Yahweh's commitment could still be their hope. The fact that after half a century they are now able to begin restoring the temple is a sign. Yeah, way later though.
Yeah.
That their hope was not misplaced. Paradoxically, their praise relates to something they themselves were doing. It is because they are initiating work on the temple that they are praising God's goodness and commitment. They know they will not have been able to do it were it not for God's faithfulness. In this context, praise and thankfulness are both appropriate. Praise strictly suggests recognition of the great permanent truths about God, such as God's goodness and commitment. Thanksgiving relates to some new thing that God has done in the lives of the individual or a commitment, and this community certainly has something to give thanks for and testify to. The word temple suggests a specifically religious building. The Old Testament has words with that connection, such as a word that means sanctuary. But this is not the term it regularly uses to refer to the temple. Instead, it uses more everyday words that denote a house or a palace, both of which feature in these verses. The temple is Yahweh's house or Yahweh's palace. The first word house links the term with the dwelling that ordinary people live in. The second palace reminds readers that this is a dwelling fit for a king. The temple is not a shrine or a place that commiserates something in the past or commiserate a person who is dead and gone. It is a place where someone lives. Of course, the Israelites know that God does not really live in the temple. The Psalms makes clear their awareness that God really lives in the heavens and that God's real palace is located there. They also, of course, know that this statement is itself a metaphorical one. 1 Kings 8 gives Solomon's prayer at the original dedication of the temple, and it makes clear the awareness that God can no more be contained within the universe than within a earthly building. The heavens within the cosmos stand for another realm in which God lives in, a realm that existed even before the cosmos existed. But the earthly temple constitutes I'm having a hard time with that word. Constitutes. Did I spell wrong? Where are you? There you are. Where did I lost you? There you are. Constitutes. Constitute. CONSTITUTES. Oh yeah, I muted it.
Constitute.
Constitute. I like the Constitution.
So easy.
Constitute. Constitute. Of course, it's constitutes. La, la, la. I like the Constitution. It's fine. My brain gets shackled sometimes when I see words that I know, but then I see the word and my brain goes, ah! But the earthly temple constitutes an earthly equivalent or embodiment or avatar of God's palace in the heavens. It meant that there is a palace, a place on earth where you know you can be in God's presence in a special sense. The Israelites also know that there is yet another sense in which God is present everywhere, so that you can pray everywhere and know God's protection everywhere, anywhere. Whether or not you could feel God was in the temple, you know that God was indeed there because God had promised to be present there. Such promises had been expressed to David and Solomon. You could bring your offerings and know they were not accepted. Bring your prayers and know they were heard. Oh, I said not. You could bring your offerings and know they were accepted. Bring your prayers and know they were heard. Although the story speaks of the starting of work on the temple, we have noted that this did not mean starting building from scratch. Regular worship had been being offered in the shell of Solomon's temple for months. The main material need for the restoration work was timber, which would be needed to replace the roof and paneling of the building that had been burned in 587, though setting the temple on fire could have led to the shattering or melting of some of its stone, as had been the case in Solomon's day. The timber comes from Lebanon by the arduous process of floating logs down the Mediterranean and carry them up to Jerusalem. The imperial record of which chapter 6 will speak applies that a subvention from Cyrus to cover the cost of this expensive project backed up his mere permission to undertake the work. The chapter has already known that the arrangements for worship followed the teaching of Moses, and now adds that they also followed the directions of David. There are two reasons for this second emphasis, like the reference to Moses' teaching. It establishes the continuity of the worship of the second temple with that of the first temple. The people know that God is involved with Israel for the long haul. Its entire story is part of God's story, in making sure they operate in light of David's direction as well as those in Moses' teaching. They are playing their part and making sure they are part of that story. The other reason is that some of the people around them also claim to be part of this story, but it's not clear whether they really are. Specifically, the people in the province of Samaria are or claim to be the descendants of the old kingdom of Ephraim. But the old kingdom of Ephraim had turned its back on David. If they return to David, they can be part of the story. If they do not do so, they are on their own. Judah needs to make sure it meets the criterion of faithfulness to David's directions, as well as criterion of faithfulness to Moses' teaching. All right, friend. We read the good explanation of the temple, their excitement, and also following the teachings of Moses, and also the following of David. We can start. Oh yeah, of course. Thank you for. All right. Do you want to do Bible project or another section? Okay. Thanks for catching me. Oh,
No, we need good.
well, thanks for being honest with me, my friend. I legitimately forgot that we gotta do another section. 'Cause I'm so used to only doing one section because these other half days. I'm very proud of you. Thanks, man.
But right.
Meat.
The Gospel of Luke opened with the birth of Jesus.
Then Luke showed us how Jesus was Israel's Messiah, announcing the good news of God's kingdom to the poor, and how he was God's true prophet to Israel.
In this next section, Jesus sets out with his disciples on a long road trip to Jerusalem, where they'll join thousands of Israelites to celebrate the ancient feast of Passover.
Now, Luke wants this road trip from the mountain to Jerusalem to remind you of ancient Israel's long road trip. With Moses, they went from Mount Sinai to the Promised Land. And then later, King David established Jerusalem as their capital. And so here, Luke is portraying Jesus as a new Moses who's renewing Israel's covenant with God, and as a new David. He's gathering the people together to live under his rule.
As Jesus leaves, he sends out a wave of his followers ahead of him to prepare each new place for his visit.
Then Jesus would arrive, announcing the good news of God's kingdom, and he would call people to follow him and join this new thing God was doing in Israel.
There are many of his teachings and parables in this section, specifically about how following Jesus will force you to totally rethink your money, how you resolve conflict, and how you treat the poor.
In every town, Jesus would create communities of people who were learning to live in a totally new way, so that greed would be transformed into generosity and anger into forgiveness. And in these Jesus communities, all outsiders are welcome.
Yeah, good news for the poor. That's one of Luke's main themes.
Yeah, you'll find it all over this section. The marginalized people that he heals, the shamed sex workers he reaches out to, the tax collectors he includes. This is Jesus' kingdom crew.
And Israel's religious leaders watch and start to criticize him. If he really is God's prophet, why is he welcoming sinners and eating with them?
Yeah, this section reads like the Battle of the Banquets. So Jesus throws these dinner parties as a symbol of how God's kingdom is here for the sick and the poor, people who could never pay him back.
Jesus also attends banquets with Israel's religious leaders.
Yeah, and he lays into them for becoming an arrogant, exclusive social club.
But they don't get it, and so he tells them a famous parable that goes like this.
There was a father who had 2 sons.
The older son is trustworthy and honors his father.
And the younger son, he's a mess. He rebels and cashes in his inheritance to travel far away and blow it all on partying and being stupid.
And then there's a famine in the land, and he runs out of money. So he has to scrape by taking care of somebody's pigs. And he's so hungry he wants to eat the pig slop, at which point it occurs to him, if I'm gonna be a farmhand, I might as well go home and work for my dad. At least I won't be eating pig food. So he treks back home, rehearsing his apology.
Now, the father is certain that his son did not survive the famine. But then, one day, he sees someone walking down the road. It's his son. He's not dead. And so the father runs to him and embraces his son, kissing him all over.
The son starts his speech. Dad, I don't deserve to be your son. Maybe I could come and work for you.
But before he can finish, the father calls his servants to go get the nicest robe, new sandals, a fancy ring for his son. They are to prepare the best food for a banquet. It is time to celebrate.
Now, later that day, the older brother arrives from a long day working in the field to discover his long-lost loser of a brother has come home, and they're celebrating?
And he gets angry. And think about it. He's been faithful to his father all of these years. He never got a party like this. And then this disgrace of a family member comes home, and they're going to celebrate him? It's disgusting. He refuses to join the banquet.
So the father finds the older brother outside, and he says,
Son, you are already in our family. Everything I have is yours. But we had to celebrate your brother because he was lost. And now he's found. He was dead, but now he's alive.
Jesus wants the religious leaders to see the outsiders the way God sees them, as sons and daughters that are being reclaimed from death.
Jesus' kingdom community was wide open to anybody. The only entry requirement is to humble yourself and recognize your need for God's mercy. And so the religious leaders' rejection of Jesus and his crew is actually a rejection of the God of Israel.
The leaders don't like all of this, and so as Jesus' road trip comes to an end, the conflict is at a boiling point.
Yeah, he's going to ride towards Jerusalem for Passover as they plot to take his life. And that's what the next section of Luke is all about.
Takeaways.
Thanks for watching this video.
But you didn't click space. Okay, so it's about Jesus Christ and first leaders.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you understand it? Like you need to do this. They refuse them.
Mm-hmm.
And then they try to kill him. They do succeed eventually. But that's not the end.
Yeah, so Jesus is doing something that was unheard of.
Yeah, and then they're like, what the flip?
He was giving honor to what kind of people? Strangers. The people who are unclean, the people who are sinners. So
And then they're like, what the flip is going on? What is this?
think of, don't say names, but think of the most rebellious person you know. Think of the most wicked person you know. Someone lost in their wickedness. Someone who's seen as,
Well,
as,
when
a, as an outsider. Yeah, I can mute it. So think of it this
It's
way.
always like,
But imagine then Jesus, like everyone gives that guy space, treats him like he's a bad smelling poop bag. And then here Jesus, but then here are these other people. I would say
and
that,
they're like, they're poor and all that stuff, and they're like, come in, bro, you're wrong.
and then Jesus just like steps close and just bees near him. Bees near and gives him honor, like the lost son. And then we are like, whoa, dude, Jesus, what are you doing?
And then
We
the
got it.
leaders are like, what are you doing? And then when we read on, right? Oh, we are so dumb. Why don't we do this?
Because just as the religious leaders
Like, we are dumb. Like, we need you.
felt like they were supposed to be honored, felt like
And no, get your memory right now.
we can recognize in ourselves though. Like we feel like that we deserve what is ought. And Jesus goes, the low, like bring up the lowly. And if we're the lowly, that's good news because Jesus brings us up.
Yeah, but we're not, because you have friends and all that stuff.
You have a lot of things a lot of people don't have, like good food, good drink, good games.
Basically, orange cream drink
Yeah, I mean,
with subscription app in there. Up.
so we just got to
Use the lips.
recognize that, and that's why we partner with Jesus because we recognize the power of
That he
lifting
has,
up the lowly.
and he gave it all up.
He was a Roman leader, who said like it was like the stealth of good works. It was called the stealth of good works. Christians. It's a quote. Stealth of good works, Christians. Roman leader. Come on. Yeah, it does not understand. Let me try Google.
You can just
Well, there's this leader, this Roman leader around 300 AD, who was afraid that the Christians were going to take over the world by the stealth of good works, which is unheard of. Like the people who don't have honor should stay where they are with no honor, and the people with honor should stay with people with honor. But then Jesus is like, actually, those people without honor, I'm going to step close to them. Like, it is so crazy. Fear of Christians taking over by the stealth of good works. Come on. That's such a good quote, though. I was hoping Caesar. Won't be Caesar, but. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to find it. But okay. But one of the Roman leaders was afraid that Christians were taken over by the stealth of good works. And so we got to embody that. Like, that is being the mission of God's people. Is also, it is one hand telling people about the good news of King Jesus. And also, on the other hand, we literally are part of the renewal project around the world, where we love and serve and give to the other. All right, friend, we can start. Actually, I want to get a flask of water after all that delicious, salty, smoky meat. Let me know when to join you. I mean, I'll just be here, and just when you're done with your lava tier, just let me know when to join. Pokey Rogue. I'll do some Pokey Rogue while waiting for you. Yeah, the following on fast. Ouch. Oh, see, that is evolving. Ayo. Let's leave. Oh. Oh yeah. Attack, special attack 22. Okay. The flying. Oh gosh, is the flying. Oh gosh, I'm gonna lose this. Oh, I have none of the specials. You're flat out 7. Okay. Give you a shot. Where do you, grass. Okay. So if someone uses grass, they go use fire. I have a water type here. Rock and water. Huh. Oh, it gives 2 luck. Huh. Huh. Yep. Other water I can use. Yep, it is. Let's try. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh. All right. Nice. Let me should I wait until after you have your build set up? Oh, grassing damage from so many things. Like the one guy. May not work out. We'll see. How do you? Ah. Let me lose this. Not just grass. Oh, I see. Still, they take damage from so much. All right. That's game. Oh, that's fun. There we go. You got your bill? He's a fighter. He loses it. All right.
Is it time?
Ooh, cosmetics. That's fun. Go slender. I'm an old man. I'm a mature man.
Be not alarmed. I would birth thee.
My turn. We're next. Should we go back? Let's go back to the cosmic. The which ones do I have? Come on. Oh. Coming. One second, found. Oh, there's a lava tier by the way. You already got that one.
Fine, honey.
Okay, where are you? Nice. Oh, you went down this way. All right, I'm on my way.
I know.
Yep, one last item to grab. Two actually. Oh? Not my fault that you put your buffs on. I mean, if you want to, yeah, I'll be right behind you. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, it was one of those little bugs. I give him the good old smack. Good old 1-2. Oh. So then if you remember, Charbo, we gotta light these flames. Mm-hmm. It's like these little stone pillars have spot the light. Feel my summon on my sweater. You turn with the charred wolf meat. Nobody knows. Dude. Dude, I don't care. Get off me. Parkour, parkour. Oh, another rune art. Nice. I'm in the hardcore parkour land. Parkour, parkour. Parkour, parkour. Oh, just barely almost missed that. Okay, that's enough out of you. I did. I just didn't want to kill, like, revive things like you just did. Parkour, parkour. Nobody knows my sorrow. I wonder if there's a recipe with the silver tear husk to make like it.
Oh, bye.
Another mimic tier. This is the place of the lava tears. And you just burn through them like they're... There you go, like a piece of pancake. Let's say that. Well, speaking of, you want a surplus, just in case whenever you feel like switching builds again. There you go. Got yourself the surplus. Knowing you, oh yeah, you'll run out. Oh, might as well ding. 50 strength. Oh gosh. Problem with dual screens is you accidentally click. Wee! Nobody knows my sorrow.
The portal.
I mean, like, we still can go back and light the fires if you want to fight the spirit ant. All right. Well, lead the way. All right. Hmm. A child? A child? I saw that too. Child, a child. You know that's the start of a song though, right, Char? Do you see what I see? That's what she said. I know. That's what she said. Do you see what I see? Oh, hello there. Oh. Wanna fight a rot dragon? Oh. Escalate quickly. Oh, oh, ow. Oh, he got me. Nice. Oh, of course. The giant crusher. I'm gonna quickly explore over here. Curious. Oh, there's a Gracie ran by. I don't know, but I want to explore over here. What's on this right? Oh, we can talk to Mulaney. See what she has to say. What's up, Mel?
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Why not? I'm interested, Mel.
In Marika's own words, hear me, demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices. Shall I turn your runes? Let my hand share them with me.
Peace out, Mel. I'm exploring. I was talking to Mel, man.
Oh god.
Ooh, what's up here? Oh. Tells us we got a sailor. Alright, I'll attack the one guy who's walking around. Did you find the sailor?
Hostile.
Yeah, is he on a boat? No? Oh. Oh, those guys. The Colossal guys? Oh, it's a sea sentinel. Ow. What's up, dude? Oof. Oh, fuck. Oh, sleepy sleep, sleep, sleep. Oh, I actually have enough, I think, for another level up. Like that, I have 50 strength. Goose. Hope I can't push you off. Oh, we're in the city. And never went in the city this way, so that's cool. Oh, I have gone in the city this way. I remember this. Gracie.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to here. I can govern my own move, and thus the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength. I wish you luck. You have fought long, I have no doubt.
Yeah.
Fire mode.
Oh.
Oh. Oh god.
Oh. Yeah, I hear. Oh.
What?
One second. Let me Ash join us. Come on, Ashy. Come on. Wait, can I desummon him? Is there a desummon option? Oh, see? It's still there. Can't unsummon it. That's fine. Let's just gonna... I could just regrace, yeah.
I have none.
Oh. Hello there, ladder. What a pretty house. It's a seed bed curse. Huh. Heh. That's enough. That's a no lightning for you, buddy. Not doing it. Oh. We got a dude. Oh, darn it. Oh. They're good. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, I want to try running this. Oh! Ooh, I made it. Yeah, Storm Sword key, nice. Ooh, hello there. Little depths. Oop, oop, oop. You know, you got in here. See if it's better numbers. Wow, the robustness in this is like really good. The other ones just suck. Our turn, 2 minutes. We have to go through stat. Oh, dragon fighting time. Oh. On guard.
God.
All right, Char. Next time I get a grace, you have to go through step, okay? Look good. Mm-hmm. Are you return it? I mean, it's Amazon, so you'll get your money back. Oh, will you still get your money back? Who's it through? Ah. You are an ooh girl. Just heard it. Heard it straight from your mouth. All right, Char. Grace. Well, at the Grace, right here. You just ran past it. Understand me. Da, da, da. Alright. Let me know when you're ready to start reading. You ready? Let's do it. Actually, I'll get myself ready. Hmm. Steel poison.
Bite on when there's like, Sour Patch Kid, which is always gonna be a red one,
Mm-hmm.
and Lollipops, which could be red too. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so that kind of how you bite on. You
Ooh.
don't really have to.
Takes a lot from a lot. Ooh. Oh. You ready? You ready? Ready? You ready to potty? You ready to potty? All right. Mm. Ezra chapter 4, verse 1 through 6. Discouragement. The adversaries of Judah and Benjamin heard that the exiles were building a palace for Yahweh, the God of Israel. They approached Zerubbabel and the ancestral heads and said to them, "We will build with you because we look to your God like you do. And we have been sacrificing him since the days of Esarhaddon, the king of Syria, who brought us up here." Zerubbabel, Jeshua, and the rest of the ancestral heads of Israel said to them, "It is not for you and us to build a house for our God, because we alone will build it for Yahweh, the God of Israel, as King Cyrus, the king of Persia, commanded us." Then the people of the country were weakening the efforts of the people of Judah and making them afraid to build. They were bribing decision makers in order to frustrate the Judahites' decision all the days of Cyrus, king of Persia, until the reign of Darius, king of Persia. And the reign of Xerxes, and at the beginning of his reign, they wrote an accusation against the inhabitants of Judah and Jerusalem. Yeah, go ahead. Over Christmas, I was able to visit the seminary where I studied for the ministry. It had been founded in the 1930s as a result of a split off from another Church of England seminary a mile or so away. Over whether or not faculty should be required to affirm a particular basis of faith, there was no great disagreement between the two institutions about the substance of the Christian faith, only disagreement over what people had to sign. The buildings are also only a short distance from a Baptist seminary and a Methodist seminary. In my student years, we shared some lectures with the other Church of England seminaries, though we had nothing to do with those other institutions. More recently, two Church of England institutions merged, and the resulted entity also shares courses with the Baptist and Methodist ones. How careful do institutions and denominations need to be incorporated with each other? When do they have to split, and when can they work together? The people who approached the Judahite leadership about joining them in the building temple claimed to be one with them in faith, but their origin makes them suspicious. We have known that the province of Samaria lies in the region of the former kingdom of Ephraim, which had split off from Jerusalem and the line of David after Solomon's son Rehoboam mishandled relations with them. The split off was understandable. It was also a fulfillment of God's intention to bring about some punishment of David's line for Solomon's religious policy. As a byproduct of marrying wives from other countries in order to encourage diplomatic relations, Solomon had introduced the worship of other deities in Jerusalem. But then, as a result of the split, Ephraim developed its own religious system, also continuing elements that were alien to proper Israelite faith. 2 Kings 17 relates how Ephraim eventually paid for its innovation when Yahweh let it fall to superpower of the day, the Assyrians. The Assyrians then transported many of its people and replaced them with people from other parts of its empire. The Sumerians here referred to a transportation in the time of an Assyrian empire called Esarhaddon, who lived a few decades later than the events related to 2 Kings. That chapter confirms their claim that the Assyrians made arrangements for immigrants to learn how to worship Yahweh, but it refers to their also continuing to worship the gods they brought with them. And this is a plausible pattern. One might compare the common pattern whereby people who have been converted to faith in Christ also continue to keep the practice of their traditional faith. Such considerations will give the Judahites a basis for hesitation to accept too readily the Sumerians' offer of help. Though a less suspicious response would be to see their approach as the fulfillment of God's longing for the people of Ephraim to return to adherence to Jerusalem and to the line of David. Perhaps political and economic considerations also played a part both for the Judahites and for the Samaritans. The Judahites would want to be independent and not take action that would eventually lead to their subordination to the Samaritans. The Samaritans would be interested in encouraging that development. The Judahites might also want to be able to look back on the rebuilding as something they had achieved on their own, and they are able to claim that they are obeying Cyrus to the letter. It is useful to be able to claim that you are being obedient to a higher authority. Developments over the next few centuries cast an ironic light on this exchange. Not long after these events, the Samaritans built a temple of their own on Mount Gerizim, overlooking Shechem. They argued this rather than Jerusalem was the place of Yahweh's designation referred to in Deuteronomy. When we know the Samaritans' religion suggests that it was, if anything, more conservative rather than more syncretist than that of the Jews. Like the Sadducees, the Samaritans accepted only the Torah and not the later books in the Old Testament. Over the centuries, tension between Jew and Samaritan continued as the New Testament indicates, though the Jews became the political force in the region under Rome eventually. In the meantime, taking a hard line became a costly move for the Judahites. It was presumably as a result of their rebellion that the Samaritans became their adversaries and worked against the Judahites' attempt to build up their community, not least by attempting to get the imperial authorities on their side over the next half century in the reign of Cyrus, Cambyses, and Smerdis. Darius the Great to the Samaritans, but to other people living in Judah who had been taken to exile. We have already been told who had not been taken to exile. We have already been told that the temple builders were afraid of them. One way or another, it seems that the work of God generally meets with adversaries. Sometimes it's our fault, sometimes not. Sometimes people just want to oppose something because it's good. It is as if there is something willfully perverse about their desires. The story reminds its readers not to be surprised when this is so, and not to be too discouraged because the continuation of the story will show opposition may not have the last word. All right, friend, we can start. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, go on.
Help.
Oh, my mouse is being funny. Oh, I see. Sounds good. Love you. Yeah. Why is that? Huh. Mm-hmm. I almost thought he threw you off. click a door to open. That was a good response. Turn out as a dueling area. What item do you find? Oh, I see. Starfest. Oh. I'm guessing these do bleed. With the claw variants. Yep. Hmm.
Trade.
Oh, man. Oh. I see. Oh. Hoo.
Ah.
Mhm.
Do it. Alright.
I'm here. Hmm. I'm gonna level up first. Nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The shadow of the old. You're right. We have not burned Yellow Tree yet. We pretty much go here twice. Toasty and non-toasty. Probably. Okay, guys. Oh, of course. We're not go buff. I'm gonna at least buff. Oh yeah, so we'll just buff inside then.
Okay.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani, willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
Oh.
Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Oh God.
I'm watching.
Action film. Oh God, run.
Be forgiven. tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken.
Nope.
Out of Christmas.
Hello again. Old friend, allow me a moment to converse with you. Prevented by the mantle of barbs, the thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey to the flame of ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden. Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me. Your thoughts.
Thy deeds shall be met.
All right. All right. I'll do my Pokemon thing while waiting for you. Oh yeah, we also have those.
Well, you know what this. The fingers shaken by this turn of events. When they are finished, about thousands, if not tens of, no matter for me. My heavens forbid. That is not the domain. The burning of the Erd Tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the Rune of Death too? The Rune of Death goes by two names. The other is Destined Death. The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. But here, the fingers dormant, the realm and all life in ruins. Who is to say that the card? Go on, take the course. You must find only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the judge. Special kindling for the flame to burn the earth and can lead you to.
Hmm.
Oh, this-
Now let the
Well. What are you envisioning, good sir? Oh. You can look it up. It requires arcane though, so you're going to have to Mm-hmm. Hmm. Where's the sword? I'm looking for it. I did. I just got it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I found it. Crushed sword causes blood loss.
Oh, I have.
It's your call. Your law or tears. All right. I notice also once you have an idea, I'm not going to be able to talk you out of it until you're able to try it. So. All right. Let me know when you're done. Mm-hmm. What? Steel and flying. It's steel and flying. I'll make sure. That. So fire and electric. Groundwater water. Wow. Sure, the next one is pure ground. Huh. Silly goose. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't have a rat tat, so I might as well just pick it up. I thought I did. Interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. I think I first hit. No, yeah, I shouldn't save scum. I should just. Oh. Makes sense. What's up? Do you have all your blood buff, talisman? You have your blood buff talismans? Yeah, I know that like I know there's like blood. There's like talismans that like you get a bunch of increased stuff if something loses blood near you. You have to look. There's that, yeah. But I mean, imagine there's more. You just have to look. Nah, blood loss is not on you. It's when you trigger it by hitting them so many times. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a really popular armor that has big numbers. Absorb. You ready? All right, let me know when you vote. Nope, EQ voted. All right. All right. Get these. Your weapons do blood loss, dude. Does it mean you have blood loss like ticking on you? No, it means when you trigger it. Blood loss in vicinity. That means around you. Increases attack power. So when you cause blood loss, it increases your attack power. Go ahead. Let me know when you're done. Ooh. Are you ready? All right. You know. You might have to look it up. Look at this Pikachu. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. Also, my friend. No, don't know. Giga Drain. Nice. Yep. Let me know if it turns out to be it. Yeah. Did I change your mind? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's Pokemon evolves early on. Kind of like Butterfree. Mothra. You need another vote? Alright. It's crazy. Oh. Yeah, no, I should have just captured it. Such a powerful move. All right. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. All right. So you think you found me progress? Ah. That's right. Interesting. Why not? Yeah, we'll just keep on until he gets max level. Yeah. Oh, the game bugged. Are you at the gargoyles? Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, I see what's happening. I see. You may go fight the boss with you? I'll go do that. Okay. All right. Vote. One near you kind of ordeal. Huh. Oh, at the stake. Okay, I can do that. That's a good call. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, my Lanza. I'm a silly goose. Instead of joining you, I decided to open my world. Oh, I'm already in the party. Oh, my Lanza. Yeah, and I click join. It's glitched, so clean close yours and reopen it. Okay. There we go. Joining. One second. Sippy sip sip happening. Sure. Okay. Okay, are you gonna buff? Oh wait, you no longer have it, right? You did an arc. You know there's arcane spells that after this you can always get. Oh, they hit like a freight train. Oh, never mind. That was because I summoned a mimic that was low HP. Yeah, these guys are nothing to me. Oh, I took that like a chump. Oh. Oh, he died? Oh, they're both on my... I don't see one. Are you back in the glitch land? You alive? Here, let's just vote. Are you dead? Oh, I see. It shows you. That's me you're seeing. All right. Is there a grace in here? No. All right. Then I just need to quickly run to one. Okay. Is it over here?
What?
Oh, that's funny. Right? All right. Oh yeah, you died, so we should probably respawn at the boss. Surprised there was no grace at the boss. That means, actually means, I probably should have went down because you're going. If you want your 900,000 runes, you're gonna have to go back down there. I'm saying you have to go back down there to get your runes. I thought you said 900k. There we go. I'll be back. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. That's funny.
Phone number be like if we had rooms. Phone number be like.
Oops. Yes.
Hey, comment. Do look a lot cooler like this.
Ground psychic.
Sorry.
Hmm.
You know the thing that. You know the thing that basically raises your attributes, but also increases damage you're taking.
Uh-huh.
It increases your equip load.
To the music.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh, I meant to capture. Okay. Let's do this. Let's reopen it. Oh, being a silly goose, I had him muted. Hmm. So, Hmm. You want to check out something? Okay. Yep. Hmm. What's up? Drop what? Yeah. What's up? What's your idea? Mm-hmm. So you saying we should go to the bell things? I actually have not used any of those yet besides the main one. Hmm. Mm-mm. I mean, sure hope. Is it in game a support on duplication? Now I already have the Millennium Sword, so I don't have the remembrance anymore. So can I duplicate even if I don't have the remembrance anymore? Oh no. Yep. Hmm. Hmm. Well, we'll have to first find a duplicator. Well, you're gonna have to first take. Let's go after Mulaney. Well then, let's look up where they get the secret medallion. What's up, Lori Miles? Okay, we're at time. That's pretty sweet. Hey, you can yeet that thing far. That's cool. All right. Now let's read. These are amazing. Thank you again for this great day where we can just rest. We can play Elden Rings. We can engage this epic of depravity, really. And we thank you that you're not a fickle god like the Elden Ring gods are, but you are Yahweh. You are self-existent, and yet in your awesomeness and power, you step down with humanity. We look forward. We just look. You're so good. Just an awesome, good God. So as we read the writings of the ancients, please reveal to us how they saw you against their everyday reality. As we read this foreign writing that is so foreign to us, because us Western society are nothing like what they were going through, how they saw the world, may we humble ourselves and wrestle it out. Amen. Yeah. Rulers are not a threat to people who do right, which we don't know that's true. It's not always true. Ezra 4, chapter 4, verse 7 to 23. In the days of our Xerxes? Xerxes? Is that how you say it right? Xerxes?
Artaxerxes.
Artaxerxes, or Artaxerxes. In days of Artaxerxes, Bishlam, Mithredath, Tabel, and the rest of his associates wrote to Artaxerxes, king of Persia. The writing of the letter was in Aramaic and translated. Aramaic. Rahun, the administrator, and Shimshah, the secretary, wrote a letter about Jerusalem to King Artaxerxes as follows. Rahum, the administrator, Shimshah, the secretary, and the rest of their associates, the authorities and officials of Tarpil, Persia, Uruk, Babylon, Susa, that is the Elamites, and the rest of the people that the great and glorious Ashurbanipal exiled and settled in the city of Samaria, and the rest of the beyond the river. So now it's a copy of the letter they sent him to King Xerxes. Your servants, men of beyond the river, so now be it known to the king that the Judahites who came up from you to us have come to Jerusalem. They are building up the rebellious and wicked city. They have completed the walls and repaired the foundations. Now be it known to the king that this city is built up and its walls are completed. They will not render tributes, taxes, or tolls. The king's interest will suffer harm. Now, since we share the salt of the palace, and it is not right for us to see the king's dishonor, therefore we have sent and made it known to the king, so that you may search in your predecessors' record of events and know that this city is a rebellious city, harmful to kings and provinces. People have been making mutiny in it from of old. Because of that, this city was destroyed. We make it known to the king that if this city is built up and its walls are completed, as a result of that, you will not have any share in beyond the river. The king sent word to Rahum the administrator, Semshia the secretary, the rest of their associates who live in Samaria, and the rest up beyond the river. Greetings. So now the letter you sent to me has been explained and read before me. An order was made by me, and they searched and found that this city from of old has arisen against kings. Rebellion and mutiny have been made in it. There have been powerful kings over Jerusalem, and they have exercised authority over the whole up beyond the river. Tribute, taxes, and tolls were rendered to them. Now make an order to stop these men. That city will not be built up until the order is made by me. Be careful about acting negligently in this matter. Why should damage grow so as to harm kings? When the copy of the letter of King Artaxerxes was read before Rahum's, Semshia the secretary, and their associates, they went with speed to Jerusalem, to Judahites, and stopped them with compelling force. So the same people said, hey, let's build this temple with you. And they're like, no. And they're like, okay. And so they write to their demilords, the king over, that these people are bad news. Don't let them build the walls because they'll do bad things. Like rebellion. I ride in the midst of a referendum in Sudan that may result in the country splitting into two. That's actually already happened, so it tells you this age. So there's North Sudan, if I remember, and South Sudan. Or, wait, or is it not? Sudan? I thought there was North Sudan. I must be thinking of something else. Yes, okay, there is a North. Okay. Like most other African states, Sudan is the commentators I point out an artificial construct deriving from the involvement of European powers in Africa. Though it is the only one of these artificial constructs that is near to dissolving into entities that correspond more to the ethnic and religious makeup of their peoples. A couple of decades ago, it did not occur to me as a Brit to feel guilty about my country's imperial past, but now it does so, and it is now easy for people in the United States to feel guilty about their country's current quasi-imperial relationship with much of the third world. At the same time, people in the United States can rightly feel proud about the way their country's political and economics remains the object of the world's envy and aspiration, while many aspects of Britain's imperial involvement in Africa and Asia brought benefits as well as soaked up resources. Relations between the Persians and the different parts of their empire would have some similar ambiguity about them. From a Judahite perspective, the Persians could be benefactors, as Cyrus was, or constraints on the community's renewal, as Artaxerxes is here but not elsewhere. While Artaxerxes' rule cost the region in taxes, we do not read about wars in the Persian period as we do in earlier centuries. Tensions between the people around Judah continue through the reign of the kings we note in the comments on Ezra 4, and to the reign of Artaxerxes. But at least they get referred to the imperial authorities for resolution. The book of Ezra abandons chronological order for a while in chapter 4 in surveying the way these tensions express themselves between the reigns of Cyrus and Xerxes. In other words, if you wanted to read the story in Ezra and Nehemiah in chronological order, you would read verses 5 through 6 after Ezra 6 and read verses 7 to 23 after Ezra 10. Verses 7 to 23 make no reference to the rebuilding of the temple, which is otherwise the focus in Ezra 1 through 10. It is ancient history by the time of the events they refer to. First, there is a letter from Bishlam and Company, whose content we are not told, nor do we know anything about people who wrote it beyond what we are told here. Aramaic was the international diplomatic language in the Second Temple period, and also became the everyday language of the Jewish people. It is a sister language of Hebrew, and someone who knew one language could more or less understand the other. In introducing the second initiative, the second occurrence of the word Aramaic signifies that at this point, the book of Ezra itself is written in Aramaic. Most of the Old Testament is written in Hebrew, and this book, Hebrew, resumes at Ezra 6:19. But there's another stretch of Aramaic in chapter 4. Daniel is the other Old Testament book that mixes the two languages in this way, as is the case in Daniel. The transition comes at a logical point when the book was reporting the word to people who would not speak Hebrew. Though, as in Daniel, there is no such logic about the way Aramaic continues even when those people are no longer speaking. Once more, we know nothing of the people who are mentioned in connection with the letter. People who were involved in the administration of the Persian Empire in the province of beyond the river, that is, the area west of the Euphrates, beyond the river Euphrates if you live in Persia. Their task is to safeguard the king's interests in the western region of his empire, to make sure that taxes get paid to him, to make sure that order is maintained. They describe themselves as sharing, literally salting the salt of the palace, a figure of speech that seems to suggest mutual commitment, though we do not know why it has this connotation. The Old Testament similarly refers elsewhere as to it a salt covenant. It does mean that Rehum and company are solemnly bound in loyalty to the Persian king. The further reference to Samaria tightens the link with the earlier part of the chapter. The reason for collecting these accounts of the way people caused trouble for the Judahites is that the stories have in common that the people who are causing the problems are the people of Samaria. The Judahites are closer to the Samaritans than the people such as the Ammonites or Moabites, but in a strange way, sometimes our relationship with the people closer to us can be more fraught than our relationship with people farther away. That certainly applies to the realm of faith. Anglicans may well be sharper with other Anglicans than with Presbyterians. Presbyterians may be sharper with other Presbyterians than with Baptists. Baptists may be sharper with other Baptists than with Anglicans. So it is with tension. So it is with the tension between Judahites and their neighbors, the Samaritans, who say that they worship the same God as Judahites, but whose commitment to that God seems to Judahites to be questionable. We know that for both sides, as it is with the case with disputes among Christians. Questions about independence, power, and economics interweave with questions about faith. At first sight, the letter from Rehum and company looks somewhat contradictory, in declaring that Judahites have completed the city wall and laid the foundation for other rebuilding, then is speaking as if the completing of the walls and of the stage rebuilding is incomplete. If they exaggerate and describing the walls as already built, then their letter must predate the time of Nehemiah and belong sometimes in the first half of Artaxerxes' reign. Artaxerxes' commission to Nehemiah, which came in 445, will then constitute the further order by me that countermands his reply to Rehum and company. May Rehum and company mean that the danger to Artaxerxes lies in Judahites completing the rebuilding of the city as well as the walls, in which case a letter must postdate Nehemiah's work. The letter may be straight transcript of one they sent, but there are some ironies in it that may suggest it has been adopted to fit the context in Ezra. Either way, the writers are, of course, right to stress Jerusalem's rebelliousness, which had been the case of its siege by the Babylonians in 597-587. While Xerxes is rather generous in his comments on Jerusalem's past power, some irony lies in the way the sins of the parents are once again visited on the children. Jerusalem's past rebellions provide the empire with a reason not to give them too much freedom in the present. The Judahites might resent the action of Rehum and company and regret Artaxerxes' decision, but in a sense they cannot complain. On the other hand, it will transpire that in the end they do manage to build up the walls and the city. While God does let the sins of the parents be visited on the children, this is not the end of the story. All right, friend, we can start.
Why?
You know, is this where it's at? Oh, okay. Nose. Hmm. I can help you. Yeah, I need to look up what region it's at, though. We're in the region? Okay. Okay. Just prepare Bailey. If I have allergic reaction, we'll have to. If I have allergic reaction, I will have to. We have to re-look at her. If I have allergic reaction, then we have to not allow this. Okay. You right? All right. He's right there. Of course, there's a predator next to him. All right. Well, of course. Yep, the cat's here. I see that. That's cool. Are you happy, Sweet Goo? Yeah, go ahead. Oh, it's... Nope, let him. If he wants to leave, let the cat leave. Relationships, Bailey, are the cats. They take a little while. Bailey. The cat will always be near. This is its place. Can't just lock it in. We also don't have a litter box, and we also don't have cat food. So you can maybe help Mom to find a litter box that's self-containing and closes off the orders. Bailey. You can enjoy it, but we can't suffocate the cats. If the cat wants to go, let the cat go, B. If she wants to call it Cat Loveheart, then let her name it Cat Loveheart. Oh, I'm coming. I'm actually really close. That thing is ugly. Ugly. On you go. That's what moms communicate, Bailey. Bailey, you can pet the cat outside. Where, Augie? Augustine. Augie to me. You can feed the snacks outside if you want to. Go outside and feed the cat. Get one of those beds that your mom got when there was an outside cat. And then B could just be outside, just petting the cat. Oh, shoot. B, cats like meat. Maybe you could find some meat to give to the cat. Mom's getting the groceries. I think mom's gonna come back with a can of tuna if you want to give the cat tuna. Oh yeah. He's like shaking. He's shaking with anticipation. Up HR. I followed this thing and it led me to down here. Yep. You want to fast travel to it? Oh, there's a treasure chest. Yep. Oh, the bug thing broke. I actually can't. I can't travel. You try. See if I can. Actually, my game bug thing is happening. I can't vote. Oh. Yeah. I bet it does. Do you hear B? The cat showing her butt. Yeah, yeah. It's like around the corner. It's like around. So it's like around the cliff. It's like a little subtle cliff. Small cliff you have to walk around. So it's like go towards a ledge. Oh. Pff. Oh. Okay. Oh. You want to fight this room bear with me? Gotta run down. Okay, you gotta hurry up. You just keep going down pretty much. There's a hole that you fall down. Oh. All right. Oh gosh. Oh, is it like a poison axe? Yeah, my eye is starting to feel itchy. She's going to have to be an outside pet. You grab the water. Okay. Give him a good spray. Going towards the number 2 pen. Right there. I said spray bottle. I think he knows what that means. He's right next to me. Oh, snap. Cool. Oh, nice. It looks broken. It's not even moving. You have to attack its legs to make it fall? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's not even showing me her remembrance. That's probably for this run. Because everything it's showing me is we beat in this run. This playthrough. Like, just because I beat it the first playthrough, it's not showing it to me. It's showing me everything we fought this playthrough. there any coffee left? You made some this morning, right? Open it. You're done with Elden Rings? Okay. Alright, hi, Brittany. Might be able to afterward. Wait, we're technically not playing RH7, but you guys are welcome. Maybe I could another How about Xylo? Xylo. I like Love Heart. Do you, like, since you weren't allowed to have cats growing up, is this kind of like a? Oh, did you? I see. I thought like. I mean, we can try. My allergies could be reacting to outside things. I can't 100% say it's the cats. It's a very pretty cat. Oh, Augie, Augie. No, that was not okay, buddy. For what? Oh. I'm not opposed to the cat being inside though. True. But then we are leaving to Thailand, so probably will be good practice having it be an outside cat. Because she's already attached to it with it being outside now. If that cat like Bailey. Oh.
Like
Very true.
like, what do we do?
I should revive my main. Yeah, for being a silly goose.